Hey there, welcome back to another video. Today I am going and checking out, I think it's called the Wolf Fire, to see how does the Hey there, welcome back to another video. So, one of my favorite roads to drive on recently caught on fire and had a 2,000-acre fire devour the road. And the fire is, from my understanding, out. So what I'm going to do today is drive over there and just see what's going on. Is the road all right? I don't know. On the fire map, it shows it's all on fire. Well, not anymore. It's not on fire now, but it looks like it was on fire, which I don't like. But I don't know. It's kind of warm outside today, and that sounds like it's something good to do. So let's go out and explore. It's actually, I don't know if I already mentioned, it's one of my favorite roads, so it's going to be pretty interesting, at least, to see if it's doing all right. Today is Sunday, and why am I putting that out, you might be wondering? Well, the mountain that was on fire is a tourist attraction, and lots of supercars like Porsches, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, you name it, Rolls Royces, they go up there. Usually on Sunday or Saturday, but usually Sunday. So we'll be able to see a lot of different vehicles, which will be neat. And you might notice the video is quite long. I'm not just starting the video right at the fire, I'm just going to include driving to the fire as well. But if you want to just see the fire, nothing else, not the drive or anything to get there, there are chapters in the video. If you look on the bottom of the video, like scroll over it or look in the description, there are chapters and you can like adjust what part of the video you're in. But roughly 1 hour, 30 minutes from now is when you'll start seeing the fire. That's about right when you'll start seeing it. I do have the air conditioner on today as it's nice and toasty outside. Not on full blast or anything, but we do have it on. We have it on fan speed number 4, and we have it on 76 degrees. I might set it to 78. That's to be determined. 76 probably is fine. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't think the fire is going to be bad. I don't know. We'll see. I wonder if there's any like red fire retardant on the road, because I know when Ortega Highway caught on fire a while back, I made a video driving around on it after the fire, and there was like red fire retardant all over the road, which is pretty interesting. I wonder if that affects how traction is. I don't know. Well, we might find out. There's 2 ways to get there, by the way. There's taking the freeway there, or there's taking the 2-lane side roads there. I think I'll take the freeway there, and then on the way back we'll take the 2-lane side roads. If you're wondering what my thought process is on why I'm doing that, well, if I take the 2-lane side roads, it is mostly straightaways uphill, and then it's curvy downhill. So that means I have to lose all my momentum and braking and engine braking around all the corners. And you don't have a good view of the mountain anyway if you're going down it. But if I start off going on Interstate 15 to Interstate 215 to California 60 to Interstate 10 and then get off in Banning where the fire is, you get to see what it looks like from a better point of view. And to add to that, we go slow up the hill. We don't have to lose momentum by engine braking and braking around all the corners going down the hill, so it's more efficient too. So I think that's a win-win. Although you could probably still get 65 something miles per gallon if you go the mountain roadway and then the freeway. So it really doesn't matter, but I think this way might be better. It's moderately sunny outside for some reason. Oh yeah, I forgot, it's what is it called? Daytime. That's why it's sunny. Never mind. I was going to say it's weirdly sunny outside, but no, it's not weirdly sunny. It's the same sunniness as it always is. It's just, I don't know, it's just daytime. So, there, we got sunglasses on now. So we are good to go. By the way, hey Lynn, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, Lynn, if you're ever wondering why sometimes I don't respond to the comments right away and then I all of a sudden respond to like 30 of your comments at once, it's because, well, sometimes I get onto YouTube Studio and I see your comment, and right that minute I don't want to like respond. I want to respond in a few more minutes, and then I end up forgetting, and then I end up looking at the YouTube Studio and noticing, oh wow, there's like 40 comments or something I'm missing. Okay, you know what? No more like, I'll do it in like a couple more minutes or half an hour, or then I just forget. No, I'm just going to do it right now and respond rapidly to everyone. It's not a very good habit, but it's a habit that I have. I would move over, but there is a BMW X5 next to me, so I didn't move over for the broken down car, though you're supposed to. And if I was broken down, I would certainly like people to move over, but at the same time, you can't always move over safely, so there's only so much you can do. I just filled up the gasoline tank with gas, by the way, so we are good in that department. It's not that hot outside yet, it's only about 92, roughly, but still decently warm. California Oaks Road. I was watching a video, a couple of videos actually, and they were pretty interesting. So, in 2004 and 2014, it snowed here. Wait, I'm just gonna stop for a minute. I gotta just mention this. There was a semi-truck behind me, so incredibly close. I don't see their bumper anymore, I don't see their tires, all I see is their grill and their headlights. That's not a very good following distance for a semi-truck. Ideally, if you're in a semi, you should not follow close at all. Not very safe, but that's alright. Either way, what I was trying to say is in 2014 and 2004, yeah, 10 years apart, it snowed in Lake Elsinore. And apparently on Clinton Keith Road and Bunday Canyon Road, where the gas station was, there are like people stuck all over the place because of all the snow. I just thought that was bonkers. It snowed like 8 inches or something in one night. And ever since then, it hasn't snowed ever since. So, I don't understand why it hasn't snowed since then, but it hasn't. But if it doesn't snow very often, why does it even snow at all when it does snow? I also don't understand that. But I am excited for hopefully the next time it does snow. If the trend is it snows every 10 years here, in theory, in not very long, it might snow again. Maybe next year, or this year. Not this year as in like right now, but this year as in later on in this year, like December. The last time it snowed was December 31st, 2014. So maybe it will snow December 31st again. I kind of doubt it will snow the same date. There is a pick-em-up truck getting on the freeway. I'll turn cruise off to slow down a little bit for them. There we go. And then in a very small amount of time, I need to get off the freeway. So I'm not going to bother re-accelerating because, well, I gotta get off the freeway anyway. So why bother at that point? We're still going decently fast. We're going 50. And then I can turn the signal on and say I'm getting off the freeway. That works. We're actually not that far behind somehow. Only going 50. There we go. And now we turn cruise off entirely. And we'll just coast up to the light. I probably should give the car a little throttle to get to the light. Since there's not many people here, it might turn red, but I'm not going to do that because that'd just be a waste. There we go. I'll help stop with the back brakes a little bit. Apparently the front brakes in these cars wear out quicker than the back brakes, so I figure, hey, if I just sometimes use the back brakes to help slow me down a little bit, that might help. But then again, I don't understand how braking systems work. I know I don't do that on snow or rainy conditions, but If I'm going to be using the brakes for a long time slowing down, I don't see why I shouldn't do that. I don't know. I should clarify. There's reasons you shouldn't do that. Let's say you're stopping and you are not pressing the actual brake pedal. That is bad. You don't have brake lights on if you don't press the brake pedal. But if you are pressing the brake pedal a little bit and then you start using the parking brake just a little bit to help you slow down, I don't see any harm in that. Maybe there is. I don't know. You know, I'll let the YouTube comment section tell me. Is this a good idea or a bad idea? Like, I'm braking, but then I use that just to help a little bit, like, you can, like, see I'm, like, using it. I don't know, I feel like I have better control over the braking when I do that. I don't. I mean, you have this exact same control, it's just foot versus hand. I guess I have better hand control than foot control. I don't think so, but it's possible. Let's see. And no, I know it's not like double the brakes. If you slam the brakes to the floor, you're going to have both brakes on and ABS clicking and all that kind of stuff. So it's not like using the parking brake to stop while using the actual brakes. It's going to make you stop faster, but it might cause a less wear. I don't know. I don't know that much about brakes. Okay, so cars are starting to move. I'm going to slow down a little bit here, so hopefully they start moving before I get there. Please slow down a little bit more. Maintain some speed if I can. There we go. A little bit too close to the Subaru, but that's alright. I'm only going like 15 miles an hour when I'm too close, so that's not too bad. I do have the air conditioner on. I appear to have lost 10 roughly miles per gallon, so that's not ideal. I have an idea. Let's take this corner way too fast. That sounds like a brilliant plan. No, not really. Oh, look at the trees to the right that you can't actually see. They're like cherry trees or something. I don't remember these trees being here, but apparently they are here. That seems like a fast enough speed around that corner. And then we have literally almost no on-ramp here. And we're going to be lane splitting with the Ford, or not. That works. There we go. Not a very good on-ramp. It's just a curve and then immediately your on-ramp ends. And you can't even hop into the shoulder there if you needed to, because there is no shoulder. It's just bricks. On most on-ramps, it's nice. You can just, if needed, get into the shoulder and keep gaining some speed. Or if there's like something next to you, you could just hop into the shoulder, and then once they get past you, then you just get into the normal drive lane. You aren't supposed to need to do that, but if you do need to do that, you usually have a shoulder. But in that one on-ramp, you do not have a shoulder. I don't think that's a very good design. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. What do you think? I feel like every on-ramp, once the on-ramp ends, should have a shoulder, just in case you aren't able to get on the freeway safely. You can at least use that as an extra on-ramp. Yeah, I know that's not as safe as just having a longer on-ramp, but it's still good. What do I mean by it's not safer? Well, if you're broken down on the on-ramp and then somebody's trying to use the on-ramp to merge, that's not safe. But probably is not any less safe than having a wall there. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I'm probably overthinking it. Kind of curious what gas mileage we'll get since we have the AC on. Normally I don't have the AC on, but I figure, hey, since we're on a longer drive today, and it's decently warm outside, I might as well turn the AC on. There's no harm in it. Oh, by the way, I did change the engine oil today, so that's good. Somehow, I don't know how, but I managed to get the engine oil completely full, like exactly on the top line. I don't know how I managed to do that, but apparently I did manage to do that. I don't really like using the air conditioner in this car. I don't know why. The car drives so much different when you have the AC on. It's like insane. Like, you have the AC on, and the car is a bit jerky. And to add to that, its transmission tuning with the air conditioner on is unpredictable. Because the engine revs itself up a little bit when you have the AC on, even if you're off throttle. And what ends up happening, okay, you let go of the throttle and you're coming to a stop sign. Well, it's giving itself throttle for some reason right now. So you're just going to keep moving down the road at 25 miles an hour and not slow down, and you actually have to use the brakes. But then other times, it will just slow down aggressively hard because, well, I don't know. It's like you have it in sport mode and your engine braking significantly. It's like, the best way I can describe it, it's unpredictable. And then if you are driving around in the city and you have the AC on, sometimes it will just be revving way up. Let's say you're going 25 miles an hour, it's at 1,600 RPM, whereas normally it would just be a tiny bit over 1,000, like 1,050 or something. So it like revs itself up for no apparent reason as well, but that only happens when it's super hot outside. It might be hot enough right now to do it. I don't think so. I don't think it's quite 100 degrees yet, but that's still something quite weird with the AC system. Oh, and also you lose like 10 miles per gallon when you have it on. Maybe not, depending on the temperature, but I think today we might. Or maybe we won't. I don't know, we'll see. My goal is 65 miles per gallon. But right now we're at 50.3, so I don't know. Normally we'd be at like 55 at this point, so we only lost 5 miles per gallon, but it's not that hot outside. You know, let's just see. I keep saying, it's not that hot outside. Okay, it's only 91. Yeah, there we go. I keep saying it's not that hot outside, but I don't give you a temperature actually. Okay, one more click. There we go. The right thing to do right now probably would be getting off the freeway and actually looking at my engine oil. Not engine oil, but engine bay, to double ensure we aren't like losing all of our oil onto the road. Should I do that? Probably should. Should I do so on Scott Road? No, I don't understand that off-ramp. There's like 2 bits of the off-ramp there. And I just want to be able to get right back on the on-ramp immediately. Ideally, I want a off-ramp where it also turns into the on-ramp. And I just pull over on the shoulder of the on-ramp right at the start where like nobody's going fast. You're just going like 5 miles an hour. There's plenty of room for you to just like take a look real quick. Like, we're not going to be sitting there for 20 minutes or something, but just long enough for me to hop out and just verify no oil is aggressively pouring out of the oil filter. That's my goal. Just double check my sanity of getting the oil change done correct. Yeah. We don't have any low oil pressure lights on, so I think that's a good win. That means we have at least some oil in our car. Oh, there we go, we're up to 54 miles per gallon. We're gaining some. I know I could just check at the side of the freeway here, but I don't like that. If it was a traffic jam and people were going like 2 miles an hour, maybe. Okay, but everyone's just like a parking lot. You're pretty safe just taking a look. But not when cars are flying by at 55, 65, 75, maybe at most 80. No, I don't think cars are going that fast. Maybe 65 to 70 right now is the maximum cars in the far left lane, but either way, not really a good spot to like check the oil right here. When I was at the gas station, I checked it, and the oil filter housing was covered in oil, and I wiped it off. So that's why I'm like moderately curious, like what's going on. But I'm also moderately sure it's fine. I think it's just residue. But either way, again, it's better to look. So that's what my plan is to do. Maybe at this off-ramp right here, I will take a look. Yeah, the on-ramp on maps is literally straight from this off-ramp. So that's what I'll do. I will hop off the off-ramp and then hop on the on-ramp and then take a look. In a perfect world, you wouldn't have to do this, but mistakes happen. So, hey, if I didn't get it tightened down right, I want to know before I run out of oil and correct the problem. That's my thought process here. Correct whatever problem I may have caused. So, we're just going to do that if we can. I just need to find a spot over here to pull over somewhere. Okay, we have a green light, so let's see if we can make it through the light. Oh, wait, there's either left or right. Well, I guess left. Where's the on-ramp? The on-ramp is to my right, actually. Okay, well, since I have an option to turn either left or right, I will turn right. I know I had the wrong signal on. I should just commit to going to the left. But, I mean, I corrected it, so we're fine. So, okay, I see like a gas station here. So I'll just pull into the gas station. That makes it even better. There is no U-turn here anyway, so even if I wanted to make a U-turn to get back on the freeway on-ramp, I couldn't. So that's what I'll do. I'll just get on onto the, what is it called? I'll just go to the gas station, the Shell or Chevron or whatever it's called. I turned off the engine since I have a feeling we'll be here for a while. A long while, or maybe not. Yeah, we didn't sit here all that long. Just give me Jesus. What does that mean? Me confused. My question is, why did we get the green arrow? Shouldn't the other cars get the green arrow? I know I shouldn't complain, but I feel like they should have gotten the arrow and I should not have gotten the arrow there. So, I don't 100% understand that. Alright, we'll just turn my turn signal on. Alright, I'll just park over here by the air machine. It's not like I'm going to be parked here a long time. We're just going to quickly or swiftly take a look at what I did just to make sure we're fine. Alright, I am back. For some reason, one of my cameras stopped recording. Also, right next to me is a Valvoline oil change. And I gotta show you how many people are in line to get an oil change. See, I've never taken my car, actually, no, that's a lie. I have taken my car somewhere to get an oil change. I got 12, I think it is, free oil changes with some new tires. Okay, it's not that impressive anymore. They got the line. There's only 3 cars in line. Let me see, just to show you. It's not that bad. There's only a couple people in line here for oil changes. Either way, let's just go that way. If I was in any other car, I couldn't have done that horrible job turning right that I did right there. Cadillac, nope. Nissan Versa, maybe. Mazda Miata, maybe. Okay, I guess I could have done it in some other cars. Either way, let's hop onto the freeway. And it's not clear to turn right fully, but I can turn a little bit. And then cars are going to start moving and I can get out of the intersection here. And then I need to stay in the right lane to turn right. And then I need to stay in the right lane again to get onto the freeway on-ramp. There we go. You know, that kind of worked out. Oh yeah, the engine is not dripping any oil whatsoever, so I think that's good. And do I have to stop at the stop sign or stop light? I don't see any limit lines. There's a crosswalk sign. I'm pretty sure I don't need to stop. I hope. Either that or we just ran a red light. But it doesn't look like there's a limit line for me, so I don't know. There's no intersection there. It's just an on-ramp next to a light. I don't think the light actually applies to me. But we'll see. That's my excuse. But if, the thing is, if I did stop there and I was supposed to go, then I'd be like stopped in the middle of an intersection, which also isn't good. But I think that intersection you're supposed to go. I think. I've never been there before, so I don't know. I used the bathroom at Wells Fargo, not Wells Fargo. What is a Wells Fargo? Is that a restaurant? No, I used the bathroom at Chevron or something. Chevron. I do have the AC on, so we'll see how nice and cool it gets in here. Bean, bean, bean. I'm just gonna do that. Hey, there's something in the road. I'm pretty sure everyone can see it, but I mean, maybe not. That's a hazard in the road, and the button is called a hazard light. Well, that's a hazard, so I pressed the hazard light. I guess. I think that's what I'm supposed to do at least. kind of warm in here. But I don't know if I can do much more with the AC system. I mean, it's already on pretty hard. I guess I could turn the fan speed up one. What if I put it onto auto mode? What happens? On auto mode, the fan speed goes down a lot. Huh. Alright. I don't know what auto mode on the AC does for the most part. I wonder what would happen if I set the AC temperature way down. Because, I mean, it's blowing out cool air. I just am kind of warm. What if I do, like, 61 degrees? There we go. And on 61 degrees, the air coming out, let's see. I'll give it a moment to update. Let's see what it feels like. It feels identical. Yep, completely identical. Okay. So it doesn't matter if it's on 61 or 76. It is blowing cool air out though, so that's good. It probably is because it is 1234 YF, which is slightly cooler, I mean warmer. It blows slightly warmer air than like R34 and what is it, R34A or 134 or something. But on the bright side, it is a lot better for the environment. So I think that's a win in that situation. I turn cruise control off so hopefully the car slows down on its own. That worked. I'm surprised how busy it is outside right now. I'd like to go like 51, but it's like a little bit too busy. At least if I go 54 or 55, maybe not everyone will have to pass. Well, nobody technically has to pass, but they'd want to pass. But if I go slightly faster, maybe less cars will end up trying to pass and just sit there with a signal on waiting. They just won't like try to in the first place. There we go, we're going 54 or 55. Although even the semis are passing. But their limit is 55, so basically going their speed limit, so that's good. I don't think I need a commercial driver's license to drive that vehicle in front of me. As long as it's under, what is it, 28,000 pounds or 29,000 pounds, you can drive a vehicle. So in theory, I could probably drive a unloaded semi-truck. I could probably drive one. But I can't drive it if it's loaded. I think. Is that how that works? For some reason, I have not gotten 19 phone calls during this video yet. That's kind of weird. I like that big Paris Valley Auto Center sign. It has like temperature on it and stuff. For some reason, this year has been like weirdly cool. So, the average temperature in July in Lake Elsinore is 99 degrees Fahrenheit. What has it been? The temperature it's been has been around 85 to 100. Max 100. Well, at least according to the forecast. In person, all the thermometers around the house read higher, like 105, 106, 109. But officially, it's the hottest day this year. I think it was 101 or something. And the average should be 99 degrees this time of year. And it hasn't been 99. Today it will be 95. In a few days it will be back to 100. But then it's getting down to like 82 degrees and 81 degrees and I think 78 degrees, which is weirdly cold. I'm not saying that's cold, I'm just saying the weather has not been hot compared to normal this time of year. Which is kind of weird. Although Indio in a few days is supposed to get to 117 degrees, so I mean that is getting up there if that counts. Palm Springs was 121 at one point this year. But that's not really record-breaking heat or anything. It's actually less hot as of this year, from my eyesight at least, from what I'm seeing. It's not as hot this year as it was last year, which is both good and disappointing. It's good. That's good. You want everything to get cooler. Everything's already too hot, so ideally everything should get cooler. But at the same time, seeing super high temperatures is weirdly exciting. I don't know why. I mean, it's not good, but I don't know. It's just, to me, it's exciting. So. Oh, Dirt Devil to the left. Do you see it? Oh, that's neat. Oh, it sucked me in. It sucked me in! Help! Okay, don't help. I don't know why this area almost always has little Dirt Devils. Yeah, now it's on the other side of the freeway, the oncoming side. 58 miles per gallon only right now. I wonder why Toyota doesn't make the Yaris here. It's a quite nice car. It's like one of the best cars they make, if I'm not mistaken. And yet they don't make it here. I mean, they still make it, just not here. I guess it wasn't fit for the American market for some reason. I say for some reason, but I mean, almost no cars in America are small. I'd say the smallest car that sells good is the Corolla, and it's not even that small. Can I get over? There we go. That works. I'd like to get a bike rack for this car, but I just never got around to getting it. And that guy has a dune buggy rack. I wonder where he's going with that. I don't know. Ramona Expressway, Kajalko Expressway. What is a expressway? I think I've been on both of those roads and they have stoplights. What I'm on right now should be called the expressway, shouldn't it? I think it should be, but it isn't. It's called the freeway or interstate. So, coming up is California Highway 60, and it's kind of a freeway, kind of not at the same time. It's a freeway speed road with like intersections in it, but no stoplights. And excuse me. So on that road, it gets pretty steep in some spots. Like notably going over a hill, it's pretty steep. And I think what I'll do is I will give the car manual throttle so I can get some momentum to carry up the hill. That might be the best thing to do. So I'll end up going faster than I normally would go. Normally I go 54, 53, 55, right around there. I'll probably end up going like 60 or 65 maybe on the downhill, and then on the uphill I'll probably be going like 50 or 48 or something. I thought if I give it more throttle and get more momentum, it will be more efficient. Because if the car just uses cruise control, it'll be at like 3,500 RPM up the hill with the AC on. But if I just give it throttle manually, it will just be 2,400 RPM, roughly. I think that might be the best thing to do. But I have a while till I get there. According to the sign to the right, it's Summer Toyota, Carl's Jr. Cheeseburger. It's 93 degrees outside. Did I say 92? I mean 93. So not bad actually, it's below average. Kind of curious what gas mileage in general we will get with the AC on a normally hot day like this. So I might just leave it on the whole drive, including going up the mountain. I don't want to leave it on going up the mountain, but I feel like I should. It's not going to be really hot up there. It's only 85 roughly on the top of the mountain today, which is kind of warm for up there, but normally it's like 78, 75, but still 85 is not bad. That's just rolled windows down, nice weather. But I'm kind of curious like what gas mileage we'll get if we just leave it on all the time. We're still hypermiling, but like we aren't super extreme hypermiling right now, but we are hypermiling. Like, if I wanted to go super extreme, I might slow down more, but I just don't want to. Too many people around here to do that. I would be more of a roadblock than I'm already a roadblock, so I'm not going to do any more. Unless I'm like actively getting off the freeway or something, then I might slow down Or I might just, if I have to slow down, I'll just stay slow and then get off the freeway. But I don't want to cause like a traffic jam fully. If that makes any sense. I feel like that car already passed me, and then it's passing me again. There's no way. I mean, it's possible, but why would it pass me again? One thing, even on the freeway, when you aren't even like giving the car throttle yourself, you have cruise control set, you can still feel the AC compressor turn on and off. It's like a little bit jerky. Like it's not like it stays on constantly, it like cycles on and off. And the car just like slightly jerks forward when it turns off, and then it like slows down slightly for a moment when it turns on. It's so weird. But I think that's just because it's a smaller engine. It still pulls the car along perfectly fine with the AC compressor on. It's just weird. That's the best way I can put it. But then again, the only other car we have with working air conditioning is a hybrid, and that's electric AC. So maybe that's just how gasoline AC cars are. Because all our other gasoline cars don't have AC. Well, we have a Cadillac that has AC, but the rest of them don't. Our Prius, which is also a hybrid, it doesn't have AC. Our 2005 Hyundai Sonata, it doesn't have AC, the compressor died. Our 2006 Nissan Frontier, it has a humongous leak and doesn't hold any kind of charge. Our 2005 Nissan Frontier, it has no Freon in it, and it needs to be recharged, and we just haven't bothered. What other car is there? Our Ford F-150, it's dead, but it had AC. Our other F-150, it doesn't have AC, I don't think. What else is there? Our other Hyundai we sent to a junkyard. Our Pontiac had AC, but it died. The Pontiac, you didn't notice the AC on, but it also had a V6. But a very, very slow V6. You might think, okay, well, what do you mean by slow? I mean, you're driving the Mitsubishi here. It's the slowest car there is. Yeah, it's the slowest new car, but the Pontiac Montana from 2002, it's a whole new level of slow. It's not too slow. It's just it's weird is the best way I can describe it. You give the car full throttle on a hill on the freeway, and how do I explain this? Okay, let's say you're going 55. All right, you reach a hill. All right, you put your foot to the floor. It downshifts from fourth to third. Okay, and then in third gear, what does it do? Well, it keeps losing speed. All right, once you reach about 45 miles an hour, it shifts to second, and then it speeds up to 50. And then it shifts to third. And then what does it do? You lose speed again. And then it shifts back to second around 45. Over and over and over. And now I'm getting phone calls during the video again. Going to answer. Well, if I answer, she doesn't want to be on camera. So, I guess not. I'll just call her back later. Am I catching up to the semi-truck somehow? I think I might be catching up to the semi-truck. I should add, the Pontiac with the V6, yeah, it is a V6. But the thing is, at the same time, it has, it has more power. But at the same time, to add to that, it has only a 4-speed automatic. So its gearing isn't really ideal for peak power, and it's also a minivan, and it's not a very powerful V6. So all of that combined, it's just not a very happy engine in that car. It's fine, it's not too slow, but it's just comically slow, if that makes any sense. But I don't think it's Mercedes diesel slow. I think that's probably slower. I want to drive a Mercedes diesel though, that sounds fun. Like, how often do you see a Mercedes diesel go fast? How often do you even see one in the first place? We don't really see that many of them, but apparently they're like legendarily slow vehicles. So I kind of want to drive one and just experience what like one of the slowest cars is. It's like slower than a Yugo for some reason, or somehow. Come on, car, are you going to engine brake, please? I need you to slow down, car. Will you slow down? I'm too close to the Toyota, but I seem to be keeping my distance. Yeah, I gotta use some brakes. The truck up the road slowing down. There we go. I was hoping I didn't have to brake there, but I do. Or I did. Or maybe I didn't have to. I think I did have to. That was one of those situations where the air conditioner kind of just kept the car moving somehow. I don't know how that works exactly, but it does work somehow. No, I don't understand it. The AC compressor might actually be pretty useful on the downhill though on this trip that we're doing. On the downhill, it kind of helps because it slows the car down. Okay, some cars are getting on the freeway here, so I guess I shouldn't give the car any more throttle. Maybe I should slow down a little bit. BMW. I think BMW is probably going to be going pretty quick, so I can probably speed up a little bit here. There we go. That works. Sometimes I'm totally off, and like a Lamborghini merges at like 45. Other times a Geo Metro merges at like 65. So a car doesn't mean everything. It's always going to be like the person behind the wheel. But I just assume, okay, BMW, I can pretty comfortably assume they're going to probably go decently quick. And they are. Oh, by the way, this is the freeway I was talking about with all the big hills, but we have a while till we get to the hills. Right now we're just in like the small hills. Not like the mountain pass part of it. Maybe I should turn the AC temperature up a little bit. It is kind of cool in here. Let's try 77. blowing the same temperature air out, actually. I think the AC actually clicked off for a moment, how do I explain it? The AC, I think, caught up at 77 in here now. I think there's a electric Kia Soul behind me. I didn't know that existed, but the grill is all blocked off, so I think that means it's electric, right? That one that just passed me. Does Kia make a electric Soul?
On the website Kia.com, they say, the new Kia e-Soul puts the charge back into driving electric by making it fun, stylish and good for the environment all at the same time.
MSRP of Kia Soul Electric.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
How much is the electric Kia Soul?
KBB.com, they say, the 2025 Kia Soul is a subcompact car that's charming and practical, affordable, and exceptional. Pricing starts at $21,885.
$21,000 for a electric car? Really? That's all it is? There's no way. That's probably just the gas version, base model. So I need to start looking to change lanes to the left. Maybe I should go after the Subaru of some sort. Yeah. There we go. I'm getting in front of a Land Rover. Sorry, Land Rover, but I gotta get over. The lane ends. For how busy it is, everyone on the road seems to be keeping a pretty quick pace today, doesn't it? Or it seems like it. It's not like everyone's going like 50 miles an hour or something. It's like almost everyone is like not in a hurry, but no one has slowed down significantly yet. Besides, when we got onto this freeway, the on-ramp, that was slightly slow for a moment, but I don't know if I can count that as a slowdown significantly. I mean, yeah, we slowed down. I guess that does mean it's a slowdown, but it wasn't like a traffic jam for a long time. It was just slower for a moment, and that was about it. Do you see the hills in front of us? Yeah, that's where we're heading to. That's not where the fire was, but that is a hill, regardless, that we have to go up. And that's the hill we're probably going to end up going up faster than I would usually want to go up a hill because of just how it is. So neat looking red orange car in the oncoming lane. Oh, okay, it's one of those cars. What's our gas mileage? Well, we're up to 60, so not too good. Why is there a humongous traffic jam in the oncoming lane? That's also not good. So it says trucks use right lane, but it also has signs around here saying like slow vehicles keep right. And I'd say I'm probably going to be on the slower end, so we're going to just go into the right lane here. There we go. And there's a truck overtaking to the right, and now they're stuck behind me. That's not ideal. Now they're in front of me. That works. Again, we're just going to give the car throttle just so we gain speed. So then on the uphills we can use our momentum a bit. I wonder why there's so many cars overtaking to the right. Now there's is that a Land Rover? I think so. No, it's a Discovery. Oh, no, that is a Land Rover. My bad. I can definitely feel the AC compressor turning on and off right now, even with the RPM so high. I don't know if it was that much momentum we actually got there. I guess we didn't get that much, did we? Since we ended up slowing down so much. Give the car more throttle. At about half throttle right now. The car is not revving up super high. We are actively catching up to a semi. And there's another car overtaking to the right, and then now they're slamming on the brakes because overtaking to the right up a hill doesn't work too good. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. And we have made it to the top of the hill. I don't know if I'm supposed to be in the right lane or not. I'm pretty sure I am, but at the same time, I'm not a 3-axle vehicle. But at the same time, I am going about the same pace as the semis up the hill. Why is she calling again? She doesn't want to be on camera, so there. I am going decently quick right now. It's because we're going down a hill. I'm not giving the car throttle. It's just that's just how the hill's acting. Oh, there's a Corolla. No, it's not a Corolla. That's a CR-V. I was going to say that's one of those cross Corollas, but no, it's not.
Hi, are you guys alright? I haven't heard from your dad all day and he's not answering.
Okay.
You want to reply?
Yeah.
What's the message?
Yes. I'm just making a video. Oh.
Okay, it's sent.
No. What did you send? Text mom.
I don't know this contact, but I'll remember if you add them to your people in assistant settings. I've sent a notification to your phone to help you add this contact.
What do you mean? That's what she's called on the phone.
Where are you? What's the message?
I am making a video, period. He is asleep. He doesn't feel too good.
My God, I am making a video. He is asleep.
I think I failed to send it. Maybe I did send it. I don't know. Either way, what does that say? Jackrabbit Trail. Why does it always play that and then what? I don't know. For some reason, okay, I made a video starting up my car a while ago. I downloaded it onto my phone, but it's not even in the same folder as everything else, and it keeps playing it for some reason on VLC. I don't know why. It's nowhere in VLC, but it still keeps playing. There's a thing in the road that Chevy might run into. Nope. Hey. Luckily, the Chevrolet Trax did not run into it, and I can't really get over, so I'm just going to stay as far to the left as I can. That works. Cars are going really quick today, though, that's for sure. It reminds me of how it felt to go through El Paso, Texas at 45 miles an hour on the interstate, because that's what the speed limit was, 45. Yeah, other cars are going approximately double the speed limit for some reason, but I was only going 45 because that's what it was, the work zone of 45 on Interstate 10. It felt mildly sketchy. If I went at least 55, it probably would be feeling more fine. But no, it's 45. That's slower than California work zones somehow. I don't know how, but it was. Texas. Do you see that mountain to our right? We kind of are going to go into that mountain. We just have to go to the right. First we need to get past the mountain, and then we're going to just like drive along it to the right. It'll be to our right, and then we're just going to like drive up it. Alright, we are leaving Highway 60 and we are entering Interstate 10. Fun fact, Interstate 10 goes all the way from Los Angeles to Jacksonville, Los Angeles, California, to Jacksonville, Florida. Route to Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville is 34 hours from your location.
So we can continue on this freeway if we wanted for the next 34 hours. Which is, I don't know how many miles. I'll just press start. So if we wanted, we can continue on this freeway for the next 2,338 miles from this point. The fun thing is, it's like 2,400, maybe 2,500 miles, because we're probably about 100 miles from Los Angeles right now. Yeah, right around there. Ooh, look at all the bushes to the right. That's neat. Lots of vegetation. Are there any Land Rovers that are reliable? I don't know. What do you think? We only got 57.5 miles per gallon on this drive, but at the same time we gained like 2,000 feet in elevation, so I think we did pretty good, I guess. No, actually we gained about 1,000 feet. We were already at 1,000 feet when we left, roughly. $2,349 feet. We gained, yeah, right around 1,000 feet. Maybe a little less. Oh, you can start seeing the fire from here. Do you see it? There's like red on the mountain. A little bit charred. Well, we're getting there. That's for sure. We are inching closer, inch by inch, mile by mile. Still have red to the right. Luckily, it looks like the fire wasn't where all the trees were, at least from here. It looks like it was just where all the vegetation was, like the small bushes and stuff. So that's not as bad. So that's good. She keeps calling. Okay. Hi, do you want to say hello to YouTube?
Hi. What are you doing? Just out driving around?
I'm just checking out the aftermath of the fire. Like, the fire is all done and cleaned up, so I just want to check out what happened over in Banning. So I'm just over here right now. And then I'll be heading back to the house.
What was your dad doing?
He doesn't feel good, so he went to bed.
He didn't feel good?
No, I don't know what was wrong. He ate and he didn't feel good, so he went to bed.
Oh, here I am thinking everybody's waiting for me to go out there, and I'm feeling guilty and not doing anything, and I should have just done whatever I wanted because nobody's working today.
Yeah, go ahead and do what you want. He's just, I don't know. It's kind of the same as the other day.
Well, I could tell he went out in the morning. I think he went to Costco or something. I think he put gas in the car, so...
Yeah, and then he ate and didn't feel good, so he went to bed.
Oh, here I would have gone to like Soap City or something, and I'm sitting here going, feeling guilty because everybody's waiting for me to get out there. I could have just ruined my day. Well, be really careful. I didn't really want you out driving around. That's kind of scary.
Okay.
I mean,
Sounds
Daniel's
good.
a long way away, isn't it?
And about an hour.
What time are you going to head back to the house?
I don't know what time I'll get there. Not too long.
Okay. Okay.
You gonna say hi to YouTube?
Bye.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay, bye.
There we go. She doesn't like being on the YouTube, but she keeps calling, so I guess she's gonna be on YouTube. There we go. Either way, we are getting off the freeway. What are we at? 59 miles per gallon. And we'll be turning right at the light. I'm using the parking brake a little bit again. I figure I should try to like use the back brakes a little bit to even out the wear, maybe. I know I'm thinking way too much about it, aren't I? That's okay. No harm. Alright, at the stop sign, we turn left. Yes, indeed. Lefty loosey, or lefty lane, turny lane, or something. I wonder what's scary about me being here. Do you have any idea? I mean, it's not like I'm that far. About an hour, roughly. Well, the fire appears to be not firing anymore, so that's good. They got the fire unfiring or something. I turned cruise control off and the car's not losing speed. Are you gonna lose speed, car? Please? Okay, now it's losing speed. I don't know why it does that. I turned cruise off so long ago, I should have almost been at a stop at this light. And here I am, using my brakes significantly to come to a stop here. There you go, you get to see it. So that's what's going on here. We got a bunch of red stuff on the ground. But it looks like they have gotten rid of the fire, which is good. Now all there is just some char and some, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Caution! Fire crew working ahead. Alright. But the road's open, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's take a look at what's going on. That must have been a weird sight to see this whole place on fire. I mean, I come through here pretty often. I mean, this is like a nice road, so I just like coming to it. I'm going to go up the mountain with the AC on. It's a really bad idea, but I'll do it. It's a bad idea for efficiency reasons, mainly. Now we're getting over to the red stuff. Do you see it? Oh, that looks so weird. It's like they painted the road red and everything red. That's not my sunglasses. I'll go a little, like, not super absurdly quick over the red paint or fire retardant. Reason why is I don't know if it's very good for the tractions, you know? Yeah, I don't want to like slide out or something, or spin out. Okay, well, we're out of the weird part. Now we're into the regular part again. But I feel like we'll be getting back into it at some point. Because it's like all up this road. But as of now, it doesn't look that bad, which is good. It looks kind of normal in a way. I mean, not normal. I mean, that the whole thing is not normal. It's not normally on fire here, but it doesn't look like weirdly bad, you know? There's not like there's any towns up here along this road where the fire was, so that's good. Oh, check this out. There's more red. It's red. It's like it got painted. So weird. It's like dusty. We're really high up. I recommend looking to the left at some point so you can see how high we are. There's more fire retardant coming up here. I never went up a mountain with the AC on. It feels jerky. A lot jerky. It's not bad, it's just weird. More red. But as of yet, everything here seems fine, actually. I mean, I'm sure there is, like, some problems somewhere on here, but as of yet, I don't see any major issue besides just it went and got some brush and burnt the brush, which is kind of fine. If you're wondering why that's fine, see, if it burns the brush, but it doesn't burn like a whole bunch of trees, the brush doesn't take that long to regrow from my understanding. And if it burns the brush, hey, you can't have a fire there again because it's already burnt. So I think that's a plus, right? Now there's probably lots of animals in here. I don't know if they can run from the fire too good or not. Yeah, hopefully they can. I'm not really that good of a news reporter. If I'm a news reporter, I should be like pointing at the fire and like showing someone upset who lives in this. Or something. Is that what you're supposed to do if you're a news reporter? You can really see it to the right though. It is pretty burned to the right. But at least where the road is, it looks fine. As of yet. But it got really close to the road. If you just move the camera to the right, you can see it. But they did a good job. You didn't like make it down to Banning. It appears, at least. It's mainly just here. It's still to our right, by the way, if you see it. I mean, we're 3,000 feet up, but do you see it right here to the right? I think you probably can, right? Oh yeah, there's a lot, right? Holy smokes. Okay, that's a lot of burnt. That's a lot of burnt. Luckily, it looks like it's just brush. There wasn't really any trees in this area. We aren't that high up yet to where there's trees everywhere. And it didn't get the trees, so that's good. Because trees take a while to regrow, and if I'm not mistaken, that's where most of the animals are, is where all the trees are. So that makes it, I don't want to use the word more better, but better-er in a way. Like, it's not as bad as it could be. Oh, this is going to be really green. Like next year or this year, later this year, when it starts raining and we start getting some like vegetation, all of this area is going to be like a jungle. No, not jungle. It's going to be like a short jungle. If that makes any sense. The car's handling going up the mountain with the AC on perfectly fine. Although I'm not really, what is it called, smashing on the throttle, I'm just giving it throttle. You know, like, I could jam the throttle down, and that might have a problem with temperatures, but it's fine right now. Oh, there's some more burn. It's like small vegetation, though. It's not like humongous 1,000-year-old trees or something. They kind of controlled this quite good, it looks like. And they actually, in some places, have controlled burns because it's, I guess, good for the environment or something. So maybe this is actually a good thing because it was decently well controlled, it looks like. I mean, it didn't, like, go through any towns. It didn't go through a bunch of trees. It was just dead brush. And that was about it. I think that's actually pretty good. I mean, ideally, in a world, you wouldn't have to have, like, forests burned down or something, but it still does happen. Yeah, it came all through here. There's lots of RVs. Oh, there's some more fire. For some reason, there's like no, at least yet, Lamborghinis and Porsches and other stuff coming up. Oh, there's a house up there, actually. Hopefully the house is okay. I never actually noticed the house until right now. It looks fine. Oh yeah, there's no burn right in its front yard. We came close, but I think that house might be fine. Do you see it up on the hill? Well, maybe not yet, but you probably will soon, right? You see it? It's like he still has green all around his house. So they probably sprayed his house with fire retardant or something, maybe? I don't know. There is a driveway. I could go up there and look at his house, but I'm not going to. That's his house. I'm not gonna like, hi, is your house okay? Do you wanna talk to the cat? No, I'm not doing that. If it got burnt, nothing I can really do about it. I'm not gonna like go up there and make it worse or something, or shove a camera in somebody's face or in their yard. That's just not what I wanna do. I just wanna like drive through here and just see what happened. I think we're getting to the end of the fire though, which is good. And this might be the end of it, like right here, roughly to the right. Yeah. We got 2-3 vehicles catching up to me behind me, so I need to start looking around for some turnouts at some point. I don't see any yet, but I'll look around and I'll see one eventually. I think we're almost up to the top of this part of the uphill part, the twisty part. Well, actually, most of the way up the hill, this way is twisty. And we still have like 3,000 feet to gain, so I guess it will keep staying twisty. Elevation 4,000. and all through here looks good. Since I'm going so quick, I'm not going to look for a turnout right this moment, but I will in a moment. I guess that's the turnout where the Dodge Charger is. But again, I'm kind of going pretty quick. I don't think people are going to go much quicker through here unless they're actively trying to race up the hill. So, since I'm not like going really slow right now, I'm not going to turn out. Because it takes quite a bit of effort to get going again. And once I start getting around some speed that feels slow, then I'll turn out. Pretty windy. Do you see all the trees blowing? Alright, we're getting to a slower speed here. So, is there a turnout? That's a driveway. We'll see. Turnout. Kind of. That's not really a good turnout, is it? It's like a really bad turnout. They said thanks though, they turned their flashers on, so that's neat. And now we're trying to accelerate again. It's not too happy. I probably should have used that turnout. That's like much better. Do you see me? Yeah, you do, I think. We're about as high right now as where it usually starts to snow in the winter. Like if it snows, usually it's about starting here is where the snow would normally start falling if you're going up the hill during like a rainstorm in the winter. Although it can snow lower, but usually right around here is where it starts. Well, there, that was the fire. They're pretty, I don't use the word small. It's not small, it's just, it's a well-contained, seemingly well-contained at least, fire. See, now we're getting into the trees. We're a little bit higher up. Now we're getting into like, not the mountainy trees, but just like, if you're in like Georgia or something, you'd see like trees and vegetation, kind of like this probably. Not like pine trees everywhere, but just like decently big trees. Not big, but what we see right now. Although there's like lots of dead like grass here for some reason. I still have the air conditioner on, by the way. It definitely is slowing the car down, but that's okay. think we're going to go under 50 miles per gallon on the way up the hill, sadly. The car doesn't really want to go over 35 miles an hour with the AC on up here. Wow. Fire risk is high today. Or fire danger. Yeah, I mean, you just had a big fire, so yeah, I'd say it is pretty high every time of the year here. All right, we are at elevation 5,000 feet. Now we're getting into the pine trees or something. Like these, yeah, I think these are called evergreen trees, I guess. We're getting into this section. It's quite nice. I like the evergreen trees. There, we set cruise to 45 since we got like a downhill straightaway or something. We'll just try to like regain some MPGs if we can. What's that? Oh, my alarm's going off. I need to remove that alarm. I set that alarm like months ago at this point to go to the dump, which I did. I did it like months ago at this point, so that alarm is entirely useless anymore. But I've still not bothered to remove it off my phone, and every single day it goes off. It only had to be on for one day, and I'm yet to turn it off. It hasn't bugged me enough to do so yet. It bugs me. The alarm doesn't bug me, but the fact it doesn't bug me and it goes off every day bugs me. Like, the fact it hasn't bugged me enough to like do anything about it, that's what actually bugs me. But the alarm, I don't know, doesn't really bug me. It's just weird. It's like, why is it going off? Why? Oh, that's why it's going off. Okay. We're really flying now, aren't we? Certainly we are. Holy smokes. I don't have my foot on the throttle though, so we're just engine braking. Maybe I'll use some axle brakes because this is a kind of a blind corner. There we go. And don't like blank corners. You can't see if there's like somebody standing there or stopped there. It's not good. Because there could be a car stopped right around the corner. You don't know, you don't see it. Ideally, you'd go slower than what I just did right there, actually. Vista Point. Actually, Vista Point... you know what? Yeah, I'll take you to Vista Point. You won't be able to hear me talk, probably. But I'll take you around there. I'll take my... camera you're seeing the road with, but the microphone's not plugged into that, so you won't be able to like hear me because of how the video's edited. It's not really ideal. Do you see me? Do you see me? Yeah, you do. Ooh, I don't like that corner. Alright, so the car is probably quite warm from like gassing it up this hill on the way, so I'm just gonna like let off the throttle a little bit here, just to like get it so it's cooling down a little bit, so when we stop at Vista Point, the car is not like going to get super hot. That's my hope. That's called heat soak, by the way. I'm going to hope to avoid getting a lot of heat soak. Heat soak is fine, but it can sometimes cause damage if it gets too hot. Oh, we're joining a Mini. Awesome. Well, you won't be able to hear me, but I'll take you out here. 54,405. I'll take you around here real quick, voiceless, so you can see. Or maybe I'll talk through the camera and you'll hear me, and I'll just have to remember to edit the video correctly. We'll see. All right, well, welcome to Vista Point. See what it says here. Homes, the Pines. I don't know exactly what that means, but if we go on a little journey down this pathway here, just give it a minute. First of all, you're going to get out of breath because we just gained like 5,000 something feet in elevation, so there is less oxygen here. What is it? 3, 6, 9... There's like 15% harder to walk around or something. Well, I know the car has 15% less power here, so I'm assuming that means it's 15% harder to walk. Either way, we have almost arrived at Vista Point. So if we just come over to here, there's a weird looking bee. Hello bee, how are you doing? You'll see off the edge here. See, if all of this stuff was actually what caught on fire, that would actually be quite bad. All this is tree. Luckily, like down there is all like vegetation, just like small things, like little bushes and stuff. So not as bad, from my understanding. Apparently there's a tree root there I just stepped on, tripped. It's okay. Oh wow. What is that? Okay, let's just stand on this ledge here so you can get a better view. Look off the edge. Do you see all that down there? Like, there's a lake. What lake is that? I have no idea what lake that is. So, like, we're really high up here, aren't we? Yeah, just like a little while ago, like half an hour ago, we were all the way down there. Now we're all the way up here. So, I'd say that's pretty good. Yeah, my car is not meant for the mountains. I know. It's, you know, the least powerful car that exists. Let's try to stand on this wall. I don't have good balance, but you can get a good view. I think Banning is over there. I think Highway 60, I think, is down there maybe, and we went over that hill to get to Banning, and then we came up that way, I think. Is that what happened? I don't know, but you can definitely tell we are quite high up. Now let's try to get off this thing. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a thing called Palm Springs Tram, and I think it takes you somewhere up there. So it's like $40 per person for a ticket or something absurd. But it's called the Palm Springs Tramway. If you're on Interstate 10 and you're where we were, you could just continue straight, and eventually you'll see a sign that says like Palm Springs Tramway next exit or something, and if you take that, it takes you to the tramway. Though that's not where we are right now. That's somewhere, I think, that way. Or that way? I don't know. Again, I've not been to it. Well, since we're at a rest area, I should also look to see how the oil is on the car. I don't need to, but, I mean, I just changed the oil. For sanity reasons, let's check. It's probably extremely hot. You can see off the edge over here too. That's pretty neat. Car's probably going click clack, ting ting ting, click clack. It's probably quite hot from me giving it not a lot of throttle, but a little bit up the hill. Let's just open up the hood real quick just to see, you know, how's the oil. I know if I check the dipstick, it's not going to look correct. Is there oil dripping off the thing down there? Maybe, actually. There might actually be. I'm not too sure. So, that'll do. I didn't wipe it last time, so I'll just get a towel and wipe it. That's probably the best thing to do. And then we'll just continue on. For some reason, the camera up front stopped recording. Whenever I unplugged it, for some reason it stops recording. It kind of annoys me. But that's alright. Now, how do I get my hand down there and not burn it off? I don't know. Let's see. There we go. That's nice and hot. Sounds like I just dented the front bumper, though, with my knee, didn't I? Oh, yeah, kinda. That's fine. There was a little bit of residue on that. It's probably fine. Let's check the engine oil dipstick here, and how does that look? I don't know. I need to wipe it off and try again. Wiping. More wiping. Very hot oil. It's going to not look right, though, because we're on an angle. It's either perfect or it's severely overfilled. I'm not sure which. Oh, it's literally perfect. Okay. Well, I think that's a win. The oil couldn't be more perfect. It's on the full line entirely. Is there trash cans in this area? No, not really. So I'll just use the second best trash can, the trunk. Whee! There we go. Good enough. All right, we are back. And now let's just start the car. And the air conditioner slowly comes to life. There's like a surprising amount of vehicles coming up the hill right now. And that's all right. Let's see. That's probably a good enough angle. Put the car in drive. We'll either go or we'll have to sit and wait. And we have to sit and wait. I almost, oh, now I guess we can go. Okay. I was going to say, I almost knew as soon as I start trying to move, there's going to be a car showing up. And yeah, that's exactly what happened. 51 mpgs. I'm just trying to hand sanitize my hands. kind of hard when you're like on twisty roads. You can't really like sanitize them, you know? There we go. Hand sanitizer is good though. You're supposed to use it from time to time. I haven't gave the car any throttle on this downhill because I think I could just coast through it. I don't think I need to give it much throttle. Maybe actually a little bit of brakes if it gets any steeper on the downhill, but I don't think it's going to get any steeper. But if it does, I think I might need to actually give it some brakes. Yeah. Right here a little bit, just for sanity. There we go. And now we can start giving it some throttle again. Okay, John, remember, edit this video. Or at least try to remember to edit the video. It's not going to edit itself, that's for sure. I need to like move audio tracks around and stuff because we have some audio tracks that are going to be good and then some that aren't. The one I normally use, I'm going to have to still use for most of the video, but then I'm going to have to switch it to a different microphone for part of the video. Is it a big deal? No, it's not hard to do that editing. It's just remembering to do that is the problem. I'll see if I can get the video done today so I don't have to like remember for a long time. We are engine braking in sport mode. We're sportily braking down the hill. Yeah, sporty mode. It's not really a sport mode though, it's more of a, it just revs the car way up, and that's about it. That's really all sport mode does. It doesn't make the car faster or sportier, it's just, it just, yeah, makes it feel kind of actually slower. Because you have to rev the car way up to do anything. Like, normally you don't have to rev it that high. You could do pretty much anything you want at 2,500 RPM or less. You could be in sport mode going 35 miles an hour on a flat surface and you'll be at 2,500 to 3,000 RPM. Now, you want to go on the freeway, you'll be merging at like 4,500 RPM. It's not great. The 0 to 60 time is about the same. That's a pine cone, right? Yeah. Let's just swerve around it. Don't need to hit anything. This is a nice big turnout. Very precise steering, do I? I'm like all over the road. I'm taking every bit of it. Oh dear, let's not do that. On the rumble strips, almost in the dirt. Like, oh, no in between, almost not, like, almost never in the actual part of the road I'm supposed to be. Normally when I get to the top the other way, I'm about 54 miles per gallon, and I appear to be quite a bit under 54, so that's not ideal. I think it's because we have the AC on, so we're losing lots of MPGs. We're going to be in the 40s. There's no way we're going to get there in the 50s. We have 50.5, and we have like a decent amount of elevation left to gain. I'm actually catching up to a vehicle somehow. I guess I should go. Or I'll say thanks to the AAA truck. Thanks, truck. I'm probably not going much slower than you are, or much faster than you are. You probably aren't going much slower than I am. Thanks for letting me by. I could go a lot faster if I wanted to. I could just push the pedal down further. But that's not really what I wanted to do. Yeah, there's no way. We have 0.2 miles per gallon to lose, and then we'll be in the 40s. .1 miles per gallon to lose now. Oh, wow. But we are at the top almost. We have like 50 feet to gain or something. We're at 6,000 feet. It's not horrible with the AC on, it's just we just lose a decent amount of MPG and it bugs me. .9. So we might not go much more than like 49.8. And I believe this is the crest of the hill. Yep, that's it. Now we only have downhill from here. 49.9 actually. Okay. No, 49.8. We did lose another point. Car's revving way up to go to 30, isn't it? I have cruise set to 30. Wow. Wowzers! Feels like an entirely different car with the AC on. I had no cars behind me, but then 2 cars pulled out of the gas station and now they're behind me. So I should pull out for them, but then again, they waited for me, so maybe I should just go? I don't know. And I'm getting another call from someone else. He doesn't want to be on YouTube either. And we're going under 6,000 feet. The sign was to our left. Oh, that's a nice old truck. It's pretty neat that we have like all of these mountains right here, right next to the desert. So weird, but I like it. Another old truck. Oh, I caught back up to the Subaru question mark in front of us. I don't know if that's a Subaru or what it is. I forgot to turn my headlights on the 2-lane road. I just turned them on now. Should have had them on the whole time. Oh well. It's not required to have them on, but it's safer. But soon it will be required. It's just not yet. 25 zone ahead. know, the town is, what's the word? Bustling. That forward to the right has a stop sign so I can go. And I should probably also let go of the gas already because I'm probably going to go at least 25 just on this downhill. $5.19 a gallon. Wow. This car slows down so much with engine braking. Sometimes. Still green here, isn't it? It's like where we left it wasn't green at all, but now it's all just green everywhere. It's kind of absurd. What just a little drive can do. And all these trees, they don't last that long in this drive either. I mean, we're probably almost out of them at this point. Not yet, we're getting there. Okay, engine braking isn't working as aggressively this time for some reason. Now we're kind of out of the trees. There are a few down the hill, but they're not like everywhere like they were just a few minutes ago. we're also under 5,000 feet now. We are now in the 4,000 foot range. Car's not really trying to go that fast down the hill. I think it might be because of the AC. Honestly, I really do think the AC is doing most of the engine braking here. I do have to put it in low, or not low, sport mode a little bit, but when it's not giving itself throttle, it slows down so quickly. The brakes are almost not needed. I mean, they are needed, but you don't need them a lot. I pressed the brakes maybe 2 or 3 times down this hill. Like, I didn't even have to press it for that corner. I haven't pressed the gas either. I'm just kind of coasting. Although, 2 cars all of a sudden out of nowhere caught up to me, but no reason to bother turning out because there's a car in front of me anyway, so there's that. I gave the car a little bit of throttle and now it's giving itself throttle, so that's not ideal. But now we're back into some trees. This town here doesn't get that much snow though, but the other 2 that we just went through, Pine Cove and then Idlewild, they get some decent snow, but this one doesn't. I might actually have to give it some brakes here. Maybe not. Yeah, I do. Alright, more brake. There we go. For some reason, the car didn't want to engine brake. But after I already got out of the corner, then it started engine braking. So weird. I'm just gonna pull over here and let them go by. Oh, look how fast the flags are swinging. That's neat. Oh, now there's like 3 more cars behind me. I bet they're going the way I am. And then they're going to be probably impatiently behind me. Yep. Oh well. Right, there's a turnout here. Before I even try to gain speed, I might as well do that. Well, they probably aren't impatient. They just probably want to go faster than I do. Well, not probably. I can almost guarantee they do want to go faster, so yeah. It's not really anyone who wants to go slower than me. There are some, but those some are very few. Now we're kind of out of the pine trees for some reason. Oh look, there's deer jumping into the road for the next 2 miles. The number one favorite thing deers do. Or deer's number one favorite thing to do. Since it's pretty rural out here, I'm going to see if I can sneak back some MPGs. Once we get to a flatter area, oh, by the way, King Camp Summit, 4,917 feet. We went to a summit, although that summit's not very high. Well, that's a nice view, isn't it? But what I was trying to say is, on the flat straightaway, and there is one coming up at some point, I'm going to probably just go 45 or 46. Right around there. Kind of flying down here, aren't we? But yeah, 45 or 46 I think will be a good speed. This doesn't feel like more like an hour. This does not feel like 1 hour away from my house, but it is. Well, it's 1 hour away if you go the speed limit. I don't go the speed limit, so it takes longer than an hour. Maybe an hour and a half. Since it's so rural, I just tend to go like 45 through here mainly. Not like downhill, I go faster because, well, that's what gravity does. But on the straightaways, I go about 45. Honda Fit. Actually, maybe 50 might be better with the AC on. I really don't know. Well, I don't know. fill it out. I think maybe about like that might be perfect. Okay, it's so busy, cars can't pass. Why is it this busy? Fine, we'll go 50. There's been a truck stuck behind me for quite a while now because there's just no opportunities for the most part. I guess that's because it's Sunday, it's busy. We are in more pine trees again, but it's not as lush as it was before. It can snow here from time to time, which is pretty neat. Some weird looking hills, aren't they? I think I need to actually probably do some manual throttle on this hill. I feel like if I just let cruise control do what it wanted, it probably would rev way up for no reason on these. not too sure what to talk about right this moment. I wonder if people planted these trees, because all around us on the mountains there are no trees, like to the left of us and the right. Those don't have trees, but right here at the lower elevation it has trees. Seems like a lot of trees if somebody planted them all, but I guess it's possible. I guess we're driving into a wind. That's why the car revved up. This is a straightaway, although we are gaining elevation slowly on this road, I think. I'm not positively sure that I'm positive, but I'm mildly positive I'm positive. I find it funny. So there was no cars behind me for a long time. Now there's like 4 cars behind me and nobody can really pass because there's like oncoming cars. But there's no oncoming cars for a super long time. But it seems like everyone shows up on both sides at once. Now the Honda can pass if they want. Or maybe they'll just go 46 miles an hour. That's an option too, I guess. Okay. Like 8 or 10 cars behind me all of a sudden. Well, there was nobody a few minutes ago. Just everyone shows up at once. Actually, I need to turn right. Actually, in a moment here. This intersection, junction 371, is actually where I need to go. Didn't take the corner too fast. Oh, I didn't even skid. I thought we'd at least get around the corner, but we didn't. By the way, we are still losing elevation. Flying down this hill. The car is kind of just engine braking without having to put it in sport mode down this hill right now. The AC on in the mountains is pretty nice. Though I do think this corner I might need to slow down, so I put engine braking on. We didn't lose that much speed with engine braking for a few seconds, but it was fine. I think we're just about out of the trees. We just have a couple more trees here and that will be it. I put this car into sport mode once on this downhill and that was it. Really? Okay. Apparently the AC does that a lot when it comes to engine braking. When you imagine California, is this what you imagine? I lost my sunglasses. I don't know where they went. They're like fully gone. They aren't in the door. They aren't on the ground. I don't know. They have despawned, I guess. I found it. This car is a little bit on the skinnier side, so I was just able to reach all the way under the passenger seat, past the passenger seat, down onto the ground to get my glasses back. You can't do that with a Camry. Or maybe you can. I don't know. I couldn't in our Camry that we rented. It's a weird looking tree to the right, isn't it? Over that house. It's kind of pretty weird. Coming up here to the right, in some unknown amount of time, there's a place called Anza Pizza Shop. It's actually pretty good. I went there once. A bit expensive, but that's fine. It's the normal price for pizza, actually. It's just not like Little Caesars cheap. You can't get a classic pepperoni pizza for $5. It's more like $9 or $10. But if that doesn't bug you, I do recommend trying it out. There are some trees in Anza, but I think most of these are like manually planted. It's not like a forest, you know? Although Anza does get some snow, like the other places we were at. But this is about the end of where it can snow. Well, technically it can snow in Temecula, but like regularly, at least once a year sees snow. This is about the end of that. Alright, I should probably start speeding up since nobody can actually go any faster, and we just got out of the speed limit of 55. And we just got out of the speed limit of 45, and now it's 55. I'll get there eventually. this is the last uphill we have. Interesting, the car's not really revving itself up that much on these hills. Maybe 54 is better with the AC on. Because it seems like 54 miles an hour, it's able to stay at its low RPM. It's not like revving up and down. Besides, right now, that's fine. How hot is it in Anza, California today?
The high temperature today in Anza will be 86 degrees.
Well, not bad here. But I want to experiment to see, like, what MPG can we actually get with AC? Can it be decent at least? I feel like we've probably lost 10 miles per gallon with it on, but maybe not. How windy is it in Anza, California?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
What are these weird looking bushes to our left and right? Did you see it? It's like brown looking bushes. why, I just like it out here more than like the city. It's nice. Right now I'd like to have the window down, but that's alright. I'm not going to have the windows down with the AC on. There's a ram behind me. I was going to say, it's been following me for so long, it must be heading to Interstate 15 like I am. But as soon as I say that, it's turning right into some parking lot. Check that out, there's a lake in front of us. Once I get to the bottom of the hill, I'm just going to take a turn out and just wait like 5 minutes for everyone to pass. I'm not really going that slow. I'm going close to the speed limit, so it's like not really worth it for me to make turnout. The reason why is because it will make everybody else slow down for me to take the turnout. And that would probably not really help with anything. So what I'll do is I'll just have everyone behind me until I get to the turnout at the bottom of the hill. I'll let everybody by because I'm sure there's, well, I don't see the end of the line. I don't know how many people that is, but that's a lot. Ah, Volkswagen Beetle! Nice. But yeah, my thought is, since we're going almost the limit, there's no reason to really turn out and let everybody by. But once I get to the bottom, where the hill kind of ends and there's a stop sign. Well, everyone has to come to a stop anyway, so I'm not slowing everyone down by letting them by. So I might as well just, do it over there instead of here. Might actually have to use some engine braking here. I'm like 2 miles an hour over the limit. 3 miles an hour. I don't like that. You know what? There's a hill here. It's gonna slow us down a lot. There we go. Perfect. Using some engine braking. Not a lot, but a little bit. It took a while for us to finally need it. So I could have avoided it if I didn't give the car a little bit of throttle up the hill a little bit. I gave it some throttle. Not a lot, just a little bit. And that probably is why it decided to take off a little bit. My bad. This road is nice when you're going downhill, but when you're going uphill, lots of people want to just go the speed limit up the hill because they can. It's not I would say, it's not too curvy to go 55. And all of a sudden you have a whole bunch of cars behind you immediately if you don't want to go 55. BMW might come in for a pass here. Or not. Okay. By the way, where the stop sign is, which is coming up here, but where the stop sign is, if you turn left, it actually takes you back to more mountains, which is pretty neat. You can go to Palomar Mountain, which I think I actually have a video driving around there. It's really twisty, you might remember. Lake Henshaw, I think I showed. That area has a bunch of pine trees. It's nice. Then we have Julian as well, which is that way. Alright, so let me adjust my seat here. Use engine braking to help come to a stop. by real quick. I'm gonna have a long wait here, so we'll just do that. Let's see, more of a wait. One more, give it a few more minutes. But yeah, to the left, there is snow. Warner Springs in that area. It's pretty nice. I feel like a roundabout should be here. There. Temecula, 18 miles to the right. Yeah, we're up to 59 miles per gallon. That's not bad. And I have like a dozen more cars behind me already. How? How do I have so many cars behind me? That's what I don't like about this road. It's busy. You can't really get away from everyone. You're always in everyone's way. Oh, if there's 5 or more cars behind you, you must take a turnout or use a turnout to let the car by. Well, what are you supposed to do when there's always 5 cars behind you? It doesn't matter if you're going the limit, 10 under the speed limit, it doesn't matter. You have dozens of cars behind you almost immediately because it's so busy. Or, oh, you're on Ortega Highway. All right, you can't go the speed limit, okay? You know, it's just not a very good road to go the limit. You want to go slower. Well, okay, if you're going slightly slower, sir, you usually would have dozens and dozens of cars behind you, but then, oh, you're going like 5 under the limit. So, what are you supposed to do? Stop and let everyone by and essentially go nowhere? I really don't know. That road, I don't understand. And that's why I don't drive on it, for the most part. I do drive on it, just not a lot. I just go up the side of where Ortega, I go up the side where Lake Elsinore is usually, and just go up into the mountains there a little bit. But I don't use it like a lot. I avoid driving on it if I can. Oh, is that a dirt devil? No. Maybe. No, I don't think it is. There's like dirt there. Speed limit, 45. Oh, okay. so hard to follow a 45-mile-an-hour speed limit on this road. Not because 45 is too fast, it's just, or too slow. It's just downhill, the car wants to go above 45. Uphill, it wants to go like 35. And it's like, it's not very easy. Like right now, the car wants to go faster. Please slow down, car. Please. I'll turn cruise off. Will that help? Fine, my engine brake. I have a line of cars, again, so long behind me, it just goes into oblivion or infinity or something. Cruise off just ahead of time. I gotta start slowing down. Probably engine braking time, isn't it? I'm going 46. Maybe I'll be fine. Okay, I gotta put engine braking on. And turn engine braking off. We're at the bottom of the hill. We're going like 47. Let's just wait a minute here. Okay, turn cruise back on. They did repave the road, which is neat. I wouldn't say it needed repaved, but that's alright. There are better roads to repave, like the dirt roads and stuff, but that's alright. This road, I wouldn't have repaved. I would have probably tried to expand it, 2 lanes each way. But the problem is they'd have to get a bunch more land, probably. I think 2 lanes each way plus a bike lane would be like perfect. I can't believe how windy it is. How windy is it outside?
In Aguanga right now, the wind is from the west at 7 miles per hour.
Does that flag look like 7 miles an hour to you? Well, maybe. It's like blowing the car around going 44 miles an hour. Aguanga. How windy is it in Temecula?
In Temecula right now, the wind is blowing at 11 miles per hour from the southwest.
Yeah, you don't need a rev up car. I mean, you do, but not that much. So I'm just gonna give you throttle manually here. Holy cars behind me. Sure, I'm not going the speed limit right now, but I'm going like 4 under. As soon as we reach the top of the hill, I'll be back to the speed limit. So it's like, the hill is so short, is it really worth pulling out and waiting like 5 minutes for everyone to pass? I don't know. Because they can't go faster than 45 anyway. Got a pretty steep downhill here. So is the car gonna go 45? Oh. Stop. Alright, well, we'll be here a while. I could move forward, but I guess I probably could. No, the car's not running right now, but it's alright. How windy is it outside? Not too bad. The RV is moving. Does that mean everyone's going to start moving? I don't know. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, this goes on for miles. Okay. Trying to play the, what's it called? Trying to play the beat of the song with the parking brake. I have no idea what the beat of this song is. So what is so limited about this limited Highlander? Hey, if I turned out and all those cars got ahead, they wouldn't have gotten anywhere anyway. Now the car in front's not moving, so I guess I shouldn't try to go. Hummer! Towing a trailer. That's unique. I think the end of this traffic jam is like in the next state over. I think it's like in Arizona, maybe Nevada. All right, we're moving forward. We're coming to a full stop, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it. People are moving forward, but there's just a few cars, I think. I should technically move forward, but there's no reason to, because once everyone starts moving, I'll just catch right back up anyway, so I might as well just stay here. I believe that RV is moving, isn't it? Maybe not. This is one situation where a hybrid actually would be quite beneficial. The reason why is if this was a hybrid, you could still have the AC on with the engine off. And you wouldn't even have to shut the car off. The car would still be on, but the engine would be off. In our case, the car is turned off. Look at the little flags to the right. They're like whipping around like crazy. Wow, it's windy. California sees wind for the first time. No, not really. I've seen wind before, lots of it. I'm way too close to this Toyota Highlander. Fun fact, there's also a Toyota behind me. It's a Tundra, I think. I don't think it's a Tacoma. I don't really think I need to stop. I mean, I don't know. They're on the other side of the road, so I don't think I need to stop, but I did anyway. Not by choice. Cars are moving. Maybe we'll be moving forward. And I think it's just a creep forward. Well, I guess we are moving. Maybe the light is green. I don't know. And we're back to red again, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what to talk about right now. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, no. That's not gonna do anything. I guess we are moving. Never mind, we aren't moving. I guess I could have just stayed in one spot. Yeah, now everything appears to be just... Well, yeah, I guess I could move forward. I don't know. Yeah, we're in second gear already. I guess it's because we're going down a hill, so it decided to shift to second. We've lost about 1 mile per gallon so far, just in this one little traffic jam. It's not ideal. I don't believe I've ever been in this big of a one-way traffic jam before. I want to give the Toyota some room in case they roll back. Problem is, cars are creeping up just a little at a time, which is not really ideal. It'd be nice if we could just, move up a lot and then stop, and then move up a lot and then stop, but this is not happening. Like right now, we're moving a decent amount forward. I'm not going to set the car off because it looks like the light screen to everyone is starting to move. Very slowly, but everyone is actually moving. I believe this is a lifetime record of the longest traffic jam one way I've ever been in. I'm trying to stay further back, but I'm running the brakes the whole time. And I just keep getting closer. I'm trying not to. Okay, now I can give it a tiny bit of throttle. I see the light. Caution, signal. Yeah, I realized there was a signal about 35 minutes ago. Maybe not even that long ago, but I do realize there is a signal. Yikesers. Green light. Funny enough, it actually probably would have been faster if I actually turned left and went to Julian, and then took the 78 to Interstate 15. That actually might have been faster. It's not that many more miles. It's nice wind, I like it. Though look at all the dust flying around over at that dusty patch to the left. The light's green. I'm confused. If I should shut the car off or keep moving? I was going to say roundabout would be so good here, but the problem is it's one way each way. So that wouldn't be ideal, actually. The AC is doing that thing where the engine just doesn't want to rev down. I still have wind. It just pushed the car all over the place. I'm excited for the end of the road work. Phew, did you hear the wind? Oh, I gotta slow down. turn cruise control off for a moment because I would rev way up on that hill, probably to like 4,000. It slowed down a lot before I started giving it throttle. End of daylight headlight section. We've reached the end of it. What? Again? Another one? Is it just me, or is like every other car on the road huge? It's like we're like the only, for like Asia and Europe, we're like the only Europe-sized car. Oh, we're moving, okay. Never mind. We are almost to the end of the road work. Or not road work, but 2-lane road. This needs to be a roundabout so badly. All of this area, I think, needs roundabouts, really. We'd be right around 60 miles per gallon here if we didn't hit that big traffic jam. So maybe, just maybe, we only lose 5 miles per gallon with the AC. Maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, it's a nice Lincoln to the right. I don't know what it is. Not Lincoln, I mean Lexus. I'm getting honked at from Florida. I can't go anywhere anyway, the light's red. Do you see me? Yeah, you do. Okay. I got my headlights on, so we're good in that department. Tesla's gassing it? No, they stopped. Oh well. I was excited to watch them accelerate up to like 90 or something stupid. I prefer the lights they have in the United Kingdom because lots of people drive manual there, so it gives you an orange before it turns green, but that doesn't happen here. I feel like it's about to turn green, so I'll just put it in gear and start it. Yep. get in the right lane. Let's see. After the Pacifica from Chrysler passes, I will get in the right lane. Pacifica from Chrysler. See, I need to get in the right lane to get on the freeway, and oh my, okay, this might be another one of those weird situations again. That's alright. Yeah, we'll do what we can, I guess. I'm doing pretty good, 58 miles per gallon. In that lane. Do I turn right here? No, I go straight and then turn right. If I turn right here, I'm not going to end up where I want to end up, which is on Interstate 15 south, I mean north. What's that Lincoln doing? They're turning left from the right turn only lane. Okay. Looks fine to me. Oh, looks fine to me. Quite windy outside. I think 58.3 might be the best we can do on this drive. and we got 65 normally with the AC off. So that's, what is it? Right around 7 miles per gallon less. But at the same time, we had a lot of start and stop events and like backup, so maybe we would have gotten 60 mpg, and if so, 60 would be about, give or take, I don't know, let's see, math, that would be 5 miles per gallon less roughly than without the AC on that drive. That's all right. I guess I've run out of things to talk about, haven't I? I guess I could talk about the fact that I ran out of things to talk about. Except I'm already done doing that, so I guess that doesn't work. Northbound freeway closed. What? Interstate 15 is closed. Seriously? I don't believe I've ever seen the freeway closed. I've seen it closed because of a car crash, but I've not seen it closed just because, yes, of road work. I do need to get over to the left a few lanes in a while, but not right now. Although I'm pretty sure after this semi passes, I need to get over. There we go. That works. I'll turn how. Well, I guess not. I'm getting another call, and she doesn't want to be on camera, so I guess I won't answer. a big antenna sticking off that black car. I don't know why it has such a big antenna. It's weird. I guess that's for like radio or something, isn't it? What is it called? Ham radio or something? I think that's what that is for. reminds me, I need to fix my glasses. They broke. They didn't break badly. The frame broke right where the glasses lens goes in. I don't know how it broke. I didn't drop it or crush it or anything. It just decided, hey, you know, I'm done being a glasses lens. My new hobby is going to be broken in half or something. I don't know. But yeah, now it's broken in half. this drive, I drank an entire thermos of coffee. I'm on to thermos number 2. I believe I have one more exit, and that will be all I have left for today's drive. I think. 58.5. That's not very good gas mileage. I mean, it's amazing, but not compared to normal. I normally be getting like 64, 65, 66 miles per gallon. So, maybe not 66, like right around 64 to 65. And now we're only getting 58.5. I think I'm actually keeping up with that trailer that passed me, which is pretty neat. But yeah, we're getting off the freeway here. Well, thank you very much for watching today's video, everybody. If you enjoyed it, if you could leave a like, that'd be great. Hi, Lynn. I'm pretty sure you're watching this. Yeah, if you could leave a like, that'd be amazing. If you're new to the channel, if you could subscribe, that would also be amazing. And if anyone ever wants to help out with like gas money for these videos, if you become a member, that would help out a little bit. Or don't, it's up to you. But I don't make anything off ads for these videos, so that'd be like the only thing I make from these videos. So that'd be appreciated, but you don't have to. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, everybody. And until next time, 58.6 now. Until next time, I guess, have a good day or week. What is that car to the left? Is that Porsche? I think that is a Porsche.